like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. When we're lost in time, can you wait for me through the oldest lies? Show me what you desire, like a symphony in the darkest times. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Alone again. Go be who you want to be, 'cause I don't see a difference that it's making now. I'll go to LA and do what my mama needs me to be proud. I've been wasting all this time up in my mind, thinking about what's in the past, yeah. I think I need to move on, I think I need to be stronger than the past, yeah. It's always so long. I just wanna move, I just wanna move, yeah. I just wanna move, I just wanna move, I'm too late. I just wanna move, I just wanna move, I'm too late, I'm too late. I can't remember, yeah. I just wanna move, I just wanna move, yeah. I just wanna move, I just wanna move, I'm too late. I just wanna move, I just wanna move, I'm too late, I'm too late. I can't remember, yeah. Sometimes my hands are on fire, I think I need a break. When I walk into the city, I feel the weight. I gotta let go of past time to find my way. This time I found my place. Last year I was MIA. When you can't run, and it's all up in your face. Just please hold on, I'll be there right away.
Yo, what's up, guys? What is up, everybody? I'm loading into my server right now. I don't even know why I did a poll. I think actually I'm just gonna end this because I need to do that group system. Actually, we're gonna have to put chopping on hold. Which I gotta restart my server. We have to put chopping on hold, chat, because I need to finish this group system for erupted. So that on my desktop. Go back here. So yeah, this shouldn't take very long though. We could probably actually run through this group system. I built a lot of it last night, so I'm gonna actually restart it though for the stream. But that's okay, because I started building at 6 in the morning, so I was half asleep anyway. So we'll rebuild it for stream, and then I'll probably make a tutorial on it. So we'll make the foundation for it today on stream, and then I'll probably end up doing a tutorial, because I need other ideas for tutorials that are simple stuff and buildable, because that's the whole point of what I'm trying to do. All right. Hope everyone's having a great day, night, morning. Welcome to the stream. Let's get in. Let's get this coding going. Be pro coders. Okay, so let's do ensure TW dash groups. Make sure it's running. Okay, so also clear out a lot of this stuff. We don't need literally. I'm using my template, but we literally don't need any of the stuff in the template. I have a question about one of your last videos. Not sure if it's stupid, but I'm learning. Go ahead and ask, man. Okay. So we also are gonna. Oh no, we died. We also, because of today's video, we're gonna have to be using multi-client. So I'm gonna switch to a smaller resolution. That's not really a resolution I wanted, but yeah, that's the one I wanted. Oh, that crashed the game. I don't know which one's the good resolution. That one. Here we go. Not really like windowed though. There we go. Okay, so we have all this set up. So the only thing I have set up already on stream is this group button inside of the QBox thing. The QBox radial menu. So I actually need to go inside there and figure out what the event name was called. Config. Open groups. So let's do net event. We'll just put this here. So this is what happens when you open the group. Okay, so this script is going to utilize a lot of callbacks. So I see use request model, request input. Why not use? Because my scripts, I try not to have any dependencies at all, especially for the tutorials. I mean, if you're just using lib.request model when you're first learning, you're not really learning how it's working under the hood. I like to teach how it's working under the hood, so you get more knowledge about how the API works in general. Or have local groups. So a little example of how our groups are going to be is going to be laid out similar to this. Yeah, I don't like to. I'll use the lib stuff for some stuff, but a lot of stuff I just like to do myself. Do you have courses for beginners? No, I don't do that kind of stuff. Everything on my channel is free content. You know, you can watch for free. You don't have to pay anything. If you want to become a YouTube member, you can. If you want to tip, you can. Those things you can do if you want to do. There's no requirement at all. You can come on the channel, chill in the chat, watch any videos. Everything is free. I don't believe in the paid courses, stuff like that. I know I could get money from it, but I don't care. I don't care. I want people to be able to learn for free. Because not everyone has that kind of money to be able to put money out like that. So I'm just not a believer in stuff like that. What's up, Cole? So like this will be an example of how our group table will be laid out. So we'll have the group here and then the group there. So we'll have like char ID to make this more. So we'll have these. And then this could be like infinitely long. It doesn't matter. Which realistically we probably could do the leader as the first index of character, but so this is just an example of how this could go. How that list could be put out. So first thing we need to do is we need to figure out if the player is in a group. How are we? What are we making today? Oh, I was gonna work on the chopping script, but I really need to finish, not really. I'm restarting for the most part. The group system for Erupted. So I was going to do the chopping script, but Brock needs this for one of his scripts, so I have to finish this script, or as I said, restart it for the most part. Get player group. Okay, so we'll first we need to get their character's ID. This is ID, so we'll do local. Yeah, local player equals export dot qbx underscore core, and then get player, pass through our source, local CID equals what is it, player data dot citizen ID, I think. Oh, let me test that. Print city. Let me do, yeah, let's do this. We'll do lib.callback.await. This script shouldn't take that long to make though today, so we should be able to finish this one and then go back to the chopping script. It just depends on how long I stream for the most part, but okay, so that is how you get citizen ID. Okay, so that's good. So first thing we need to do is we need to loop through we need to loop through the group table to find citizen ID. So we'll do for I. So I want to do a pairs. So we need to loop through. Yeah, I think we have to do pairs for I group. Groups do. If we'll do if group dot leader equals CID, then we're gonna return we're gonna return the string leader, and then we're gonna return I, so we get the group ID. And then yeah, that will do that. And then next thing we want to do here is return group dot members at I. Which I think will work. I think so. We'll see here. Oh, we got a start group. Well, actually, let's print what this returns. Well, it's not going to return anything, actually. And if this breaks out, we know we can return nil, nil. Because we know that's how we know we're not in a group. So let's create code to actually put us in a group. How you doing? How you doing today, Iron? Though, hope you're doing good, man. And then this is where we just create a function, local function get player CID, and we just do this instead. What's up, crazy? Made a scrapyard job. Nice. So this should. Oh, I didn't mean to move the window. This should return nil nil or nothing at all. Did I put that in the print? Well, that's not good. Print, open, group, menu. Good, thanks for asking. That's good, man. That for loop is broken. Oh, I think I have to do I pairs. Oh, hold on. First we gotta return. We need to return this. Because I mean, their CID wasn't even a valid value. Well, actually, let's negate this whole thing running at all. Let's do if the length of groups has to be greater than 0 for this list to even run. I mean, and then we'll return 0 if it's not. But even if this loop breaks out, then if the loop finishes, we need to return nil, no matter what. But I don't know why. Let's actually Let's make a function to create a group, which I'm actually going to put here. Create group. So what we need to do here is lib.callback.await. We need to call back to this function to see if the player is in a group. If this returns can I do nil? Nil? No, if even one of them is nil, then that means we're not in a group. They both have to be they both have to return something. If it's not nil, no, if it is nil, then we can create a group. Else, then we need to put them straight into the context menu where they'll handle the group. We're working on a group system today for Erupted. I got 2 chats open. Oops. So here we'll actually create a group. So we'll do table dot insert. And we'll do groups, and then we need to put this inside of another table. And then it's gonna be leader. It's gonna be equal to get player CID because that we're the leader because we're creating the group, and then members is just gonna be an empty table for now. So nothing should even happen actually because I gotta create a command. So we'll do command. We'll just do command right now. We'll do C group. We'll do lib.callback.await. And we'll do this one here. False. We'll do command C group. So we should be technically in a group now. But there's not really a test to know if we're in a group. So after we do that, we'll get player group here. We'll print the players group. So we'll do C group. Or we won't print at all. I feel like I'm missing something somewhere. Yeah, I feel like something's obviously wrong somewhere, but I don't know where. Hold on, I use this one in every function. So pretty much every callback I use here, I'm using this. So let's just JSON.code groups. I feel like maybe I need to refresh something. So let's do C group. Like it didn't even do that there. You have member in some place instead of member, probably. Oh, do I have member spelled wrong some places? Oh yeah, because I like to spell member sometimes. Okay, we'll fix that real quick. Let's add this here. I'll do print. Or wait, I have my debug function. Debug group created. What the heck is going on? Will this print? Well, I know it will print because There we go. It printed there. Something with this function here. I think I'm doing it wrong. Group dot member. Let's do. I feel like it could be something wrong with this for loop. Let's print. Oh no, let's remember to start doing debug again. I've been just working on a lot of scripts that don't have my debug function, so started to forget about it. So let's create group. Okay, so this for loop isn't even going through. Even though I'm creating a group. So how about instead we'll just put this here. Comment that out. You developing an RP server here? Yeah, for the most part. Let me see group. Okay, so it did print that time. Okay, so it worked that time. Okay. So the for loop does work. Something was wrong with this. So let's do local player group equals lib.callback like that. And then we'll do if player group boss, and then it's going to be ID. The if pos equals nil and ID equals nil, then we can create a group. It's this check here. This is what's breaking everything. This callback. Now I'm gonna print, or we're gonna debug pos and ID and see what these are returning. They should be returning nil. If anything at all, I guess. Me. Okay, so that is right. So is the name. We need to do Alright, let's phone a friend. Because I have no clue. I think it's something with my for loop. Let's see what I did before. Oh, okay. We'll just copy this over. So I did a pairs loop that will loop through all the... Oh, okay. So we did... Okay, okay. So I was just doing it wrong. Okay. So we're gonna we're gonna do a pairs loop. Not even commented too. Let's remove those. I told Brock last night too. I'm like, I'm gonna work on this like crazy and come back and have no clue what any of this means. So we loop through the entire groups table, and then we're gonna check the is leader because we have to do that because it's not in the table. And then If that doesn't return, then we're gonna loop through the members to see if we're a member. So then if I do, nothing happens. Do I have any prints anymore? Yeah, we have this here. This didn't even print. So it's something with this callback isn't getting called. This is getting called with create group. So stuff should be getting printed. Yeah, it's now is an issue with this. It's this callback here. It's with the server callbacks. Hold on, how did I? Because I know I did server callbacks here. Or maybe I didn't. No, I only did it once, and I'm pretty sure it didn't work. Hold on. I gotta look at their documentation. That's registering. So you put the name and then the player ID, which is source. I mean, it could be an issue to... No, it's an issue with that one, because if it wasn't that one, if it wasn't a problem with this one, then it would be different. Okay, that's registering, which is good because I already did source. Let me like variabilize it and see. No. I mean, like this isn't even printing. Hold on. Let me do debug starting group creation. That didn't even print. Oh no, it did. Client in the first callback and server in the second. Oh, is that what it is? Oh my gosh. That's so stupid. That's why string names for stuff sucks. Oh, no, it still didn't want to work. I mean, that function's wrong. That could have been also why it wasn't working. What's up, Saji? Huh. It still doesn't want to work. What is wrong? These aren't even printing, so nothing's getting returned here. So it must be because we're just not command S group. We're just going to print JSON dot we're going to JSON dot encode, and we're going to encode groups. Boom, and we're going to C group, and then we're going to S group. Boom. Okay, so it's groups aren't even being created because of this nil check here. Because this callback should be returning nil each time. Debug. No player group found. Returning nil. So it also could be an issue with get players CID too. Let's print that and make sure that's valid. Let's debug CID. Make sure that's returning a valid value. Ha! So that's not even returning a valid value. Or it's not, I don't even think it's getting fired. We're trying to make a group system today for Erupted. But we're running into some issues here off rip, which is kind of irritating. So we call this event, which we're calling it from here. So we call it from here, then we get the source and we cache it. And then we call get player group. So then it comes down to here. What's up, Lunar? That's the problem, is this callback isn't even getting called down here either. Hold on. If I do, it's kind of stupid, but if I do source, nope. So we're still getting snagged on this one. And this won't matter, but for testing purposes, let's move that up there. Yeah, because I mean, it's like this so it's something wrong with the I think it's something wrong with the oxlib ones. I have the have that. Me going to here. I have all the same ones that I had before. What's up, Flo, bro? So it's something with these callbacks. Why aren't these working? Let's debug source and make sure it's like a number. Am I like passing through like the wrong thing? I mean, we're passing through a source. Weird glow. It could be a setting thing too, like your settings. What if I just print this callback? Then what? What happens then? Will it even do anything? No, it doesn't even do anything. So I don't know if it's... I mean, it's not even getting to the callback. That's the problem. So we call this line, and it should go to this function, but it doesn't go anywhere. It could be like your settings, like your GTA settings. Why isn't this getting called at all? That's my, like, what's going on here? Can you not trigger... Can you not trigger callbacks on the server? Is that what's wrong here? I think that's what's wrong. I feel like that's what the problem is. I don't think I can trigger callbacks on the server. You think you can? Then why isn't this working? Alright, this is when we ask ChatGPT, because I can't figure this out. I'm not going to sit here for 2 hours on a stream and stumble around trying to figure out why this won't work. Why won't the event... We're trying to make a group system right now. I don't think you can trigger a callback. I don't think you can trigger a server callback on the server. Because here it says triggering a client callback and it has lib.callback.await here. But it doesn't say anything about triggering a callback on the server here. So I guess we can just copy this function and we can return true, and then here we can return false. And instead of doing that check, we can do if not and then we'll just pass through source and we'll get rid of all this crap. Oh, a double bot. I have to get rid of that trigger. Hold on. I'm getting rid of that. Stream elements. I hate how I can't put a cooldown on the erupted one. Or I can, it just never works. It's so funny. It has there's like a global cooldown thing, but it doesn't say if it's in seconds, minutes, or what. Honestly, though, that might be minutes. Let me try. Let me type server. We'll go again. Oh, I think I fixed it. Nope. So we're just gonna get rid of that. I thought it would be cool, but it's just kind of more annoying than anything. All right, so oh wait, they were the events timed out. Hold on, let's do C group, S group. Oh Lord, here we go. Now we need to return false if the loops break out. Get player CID for the source. I mean for the CID. Oh my gosh. Oh man. It's still not debug I. So now it's the create group one doesn't want to work. Create group false. No, return false. Return false. Return true. Return true. Those were backwards. Oh, oops. C group. S group. There we go. Thank the Lord. We finally got it. All right, nice. So that works. So now what we can do with that, let's actually, so I think that callback should work now. Let's do print. Let's print that get player group callback. What's up, man? Road cookie. I'm doing all right, man. Thanks for asking. Oops, I didn't realize I just copied the name. Oops, I didn't realize I copied this strings too. All right, so that should work. Let's for sure restart. Let's do C group, and I think I should be able to put a colon and then S group, and it should just fire them both for me. Okay, nice. So you can see we are, so C group is we're creating a group here. And then S group is returning the group back to us, and we can tell that we're the leader of group 1. And if we are on a different client and we triggered this, this would show that we are a member in group 1. How to start creating own resources. Yeah, learn to code. You gotta learn to code pretty much. I mean, that's gotta have an idea. Okay, nice. So that works. So freeze time. Where to start? You have to learn how to code to start. If you don't know how to code, then you can't really make your own scripts. I don't know nothing about Lua. Well, yeah, you gotta start there then, man. My channel's got a lot of beginner level content on it. The best way to learn Lua on the best way, honestly, is just doing it. In my opinion, I'm a very hands-on learner, so my preferred way of learning things is doing hands-on. So, you know, go find some scripts, some simple scripts, and try to fix them, or try to add your own things to them. That's how you start. Is you kind of really just add your own things. You learn how to mess with config files. And yeah, you try to make little changes. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint, so just keep that in mind too. You're not gonna learn everything in one day, or even 1 week, or even 1 month. Okay, so now we actually can get the player groups, and it prints them. Thank the Lord. So that's getting the player group. So what we'll do is we'll do if this, we'll just do if this equals nil, then we're going to print player not in group. If they aren't nil, then the player is in a group. Else print, oh, I can't type, player is in group. So we'll ensure again, and what we'll do is we'll first open this, so it will say nothing, which I'm pretty sure is because it technically returns 2 values. Or no, it didn't fire at all, which is probably a problem because this should have fired. Hey, hold on. Don't be annoying here, code, because you just worked. Oh, now you don't. Okay. Let's do local. How am I returning values from get group? Was it position and then ID? We're gonna need this eventually anyways. We literally just need to check one, but we'll check both. Or okay. So I think I have something typed wrong. I think I don't have it typed. I don't think I have the event typed out right in radial menu, or no, I do. Okay. I definitely I do have it typed out right. Okay, so this callback is going back to not working. Get player group. Get player group. Hold on, let me copy it over. Okay, it's because we were calling it on the client for some reason. Are all these named wrong? Oh yeah, they're all named wrong. I had them all called as client events. Oh man, it's gonna be one of those mornings. Okay. Player is in group. Okay, good. So then if we restart, do it again, player is not in group. Okay. Are you creating UI for this or just context menu? It's just gonna be context menu for now. I need to build the core framework for it first. I need to do more art core streams. I haven't done any art core streams. Okay, good. So now that we know that is working, make sure no errors were good. Okay. So there we go. So first thing we need to do is we need to actually, it doesn't matter if the player is in the group or not. So we'll do local function build group context. So first we're gonna do local, and it's gonna be the same thing we did here. Actually, so we'll just paste that over, and then we'll need this. So what we'll do here, we're just gonna call this function to here. So when they open it, we're gonna build this context menu. And then at the bottom, we're already gonna need this, so we're just gonna put context, and it's gonna be called group underscore. Well, it's gonna differ depending on some things. So first off, let's make our context menu values. Context menu params. So player not in group is in group. So what we'll do here is we'll do not in group, so we know. So if we're not in the group, then our ID should literally just be so ID would be equals to create underscore group underscore menu. And then if we are in a group, then it should be ID will be group underscore or group underscore, and we'll do that underscore ID. Come back, we'll do another underscore menu. Okay, so that's the menu. So next thing let's do is title. So this one will be group hashtag, and that's going to be ID again. And then if title here is, we're going to do group creator, and then it's going to be equal to title equals title. So let's localize all these. No reason for them to be globals. Local ID equals an empty string. Local title equals an empty string. And then we need to do local options equals an empty table. Okay, so if we're in a group, we only need one button. So it's literally just going to be options. So we're going to do table.insert. So this is how you guys are going to make dynamic context menu tables. So this is actually pretty good. So we'll do options. So we have options like this, and then it has to be another one. I think. Does it need to be another one? No, I don't think so. I think that's good. So we'll do title for that. It's going to be create group. And then description is going to be click here to create your own group. And then we'll make this look a little bit more readable, like how an actual context menu would be. And then we'll do icon equals. We'll do an icon here. Group. We'll just do that. We'll just do this icon. Okay, so now we do that. Then we need to set options equal to options. And then we need to lib.show context. And then we need to show ID. Okay, so this I think should work off the rip. Or actually, we need to do context ID here. ID, context ID, context ID, context ID. Which in reality, we probably should add context underscore title so we know. Make this a little more clear on what each one's for. Okay, so we're not in a group, so this should open. No, it won't. No context menu of such ID found. Create a group menu, context. Oh, we have to change this one too. Okay, so now it should work, I think. There we go. So click here to create your own group. Icon didn't load. It's okay. Why didn't the icon load? That's weird. Huh. That's really weird. First off, the title didn't load either because I changed it. Title. That could have been why. But if we do this, there we go. Create group. Okay, nice. So that is that working. So next thing we need to do is we need to create the ones we need to create the logic for if they're in a group. So once we do that, I'm just mapping out the code in my head. Sorry guys. I'm trying to think how the best way to do this would be. Probably the best way to do this would be to just do it how I'm thinking in my head right now. So we're gonna do get player group. So honestly, this probably should return. So that just returns the group you're in and the ID. So let's do another method here called get group data, and we're going to pass through the group ID here. And all we're going to return is just the ID of groups at that index. We're going to return groups at that index. So that's how that works. So let me think here. So this is if not, we'll do not in group, so we remember. Okay, so they're not in the group, so that one shows. Okay. So if we are in a group, then we are going to need to do local group D data. We'll just group data. And we're going to throw a call. We're going to do another callback to get our group data so we can know everything about the group. So let me pass through. We got to pass through the ID here and crawl the correct event. Okay, so because of how we have our table set up for our groups, since leader is its own separate one, we're going to have to build different tables based on if you're the leader or not. So if pause equals leader, then we're going to do stuff, and else we're going to do different stuff based on what position you are as the leader. So the leader is going to have the invite button at the bottom and all that. So the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to do a whole bunch of these tables .inserts. So the first one is obviously we're going to label the group leader. So this is creating options. So we don't need, so this will be the group leader. So we'll do group leader, and we'll do colon, and then we're going to have to get the player's name. So we're going to end up creating another callback at group data dot, and we're going to pass through group data dot leader. So that will pass through, we're going to do get player name. And then we'll do another. I'm going to organize these later a little bit better. We're going to call back. We're going to call this one. And we are going to return. So we actually need to get the player. Oh, we need to get the player from citizen ID. So let's just do local player equals exports dot qbx underscore core colon, and then it's get player from CID. No, I don't remember what it's called. player by citizen ID. So we're just going to do this. Pass through the citizen ID of the player, which we're going to pass through this function that will then get the citizen ID. Oh, we don't need to do that actually, CID, because we already have the CID from the, because it's existing on the client, so we don't even need to do that. So then we're going to return player dot player data dot char info dot first name, and we're going to concatenate a space. That extension is the Font Awesome gallery. Just search Font Awesome in the extension store, and it will just come up for you. We'll do last name. Okay, and that should work off rip, I think. I hope. We'll do this person is the group leader. They control everything. And we'll do, I need to know if there's a color picker. Is there like a color picker for this? Yeah, but that's showing up for CSS. I want this color picker to show up for other things. Color pick. Okay, I think I need this one. Let's do color picker. Let's pull this way a little bit. That's a good color. Blue color picker. Yeah, that's what we need. Icon. Color. Dang, I thought that one was going to work. Uninstall. Lua color picker. Is that actually a one, TJ? That's for Roblox. Is that what I want? Oh, that's not bad. I had no clue what any of that says. All right. All right, chat. Where are the extension devs at? Where are the extension devs at? That's what we need something. Okay, so if I do this, that, create group. Okay. So if I create group, boom. Puts my name, says the group leader position. Where's Subway surfers? That's a good point. We need the surfer. We need Subway. We got to throw a Subway surfer back up here. Oh, wait, no, it's just a command. It's help me. This one's going to be real small. So you guys are going to have to deal with it being a little small. Oh, no, I had it. There we go. It's going to be real small. Actually, this can be a little bit smaller, too. Okay, so that will do that. Okay, so next thing we need to do is we need to make an entry for each player. So for that, actually the group leader, I'm trying to think. So I think we'll actually just put all for I equals 1 and group data dot members. So we're going to loop through all the members. Each of them will give their own data entry, like here. We need user. And need like a this. Good. And all we got to do here is group member dot I. And we'll do if you are the group member, tap to manage this user. Which I don't really like having to do that. So we might eventually change that so we don't have to. When I used to stream, I had to stream games so people in chat could play a game. It would appear on the stream, but not on your PC. I could put a Subway Surfer video. I could put a Subway Surfer video on my stream PC, and I wouldn't see it at all. What script used to take coordinates or move objects from the coordinates? Exclamation point Spooner. It's called Spooner. It's a dev tool. I made my own fork of it, and if you do that exclamation point Spooner, it will lead you to my custom version of it. I mean, for the most part, we don't need that bar. We have all of our ones we need here, and if we need it, we'll just click that again. Pull up our config so we have it. I don't really need that. Okay, so that will do that. So that will create one for each of the group members, and that will print their name. And so, but we need to do another button if you're the leader. Title. We'll just do invite to group. And we'll do male. We're not going to do a color for that one. And then, so that will do invite. And then everyone else needs another label here called leave group. Tap here to leave this group. We'll do an X. Where's that circle X? Circle. I like this one. This one's my favorite. Little icon color. Like a, not like a full red, because I don't like doing full reds. Like, I like to do orange, just reds. Because full reds are just too deep. Okay, so that will happen when you leave the group. Okay, so that should be that pretty much built. Let me create a group. So we got group leader, we got invite to group, and we got leave group. So if I actually, no, I can't do it yet because actually we can add a, let's add a, we'll call it J group. We'll do source, I think it's source, then what, args, I think. Debug args 1. I think that's how you do that. I think you still have to put source anyways. Let's do J group. Okay, yep, that's how you do it. Do you have to have source? Hold on, let me try that without. It's just weird kind of have to have source on a client side there like that. Yeah, okay. Don't need source. Okay. TJ agreed. Yeah. Just a full red, it's just too deep. It's too deep, too meaningful. Okay. So then we'll have a command to force join groups for development. So let's create another callback here called, we'll do join group. and we're gonna need the ID of the group we're joining, and then we'll just do that check again. We're gonna insert. We're gonna insert you. We're gonna insert the player into groups, into table. Hold on, let me table, and then I think I can do list. I think I can do the position here, ID, right? No, position. When you want to do position, it needs to be here, and then the values are here. So we'll position that there. No. Actually, we need to insert this into groups ID, and the position needs to be groups.id.members length +1, and then we should just be able to put through. I think I can just do get player CID, and it will just push it right into the group, and I don't have to do anything extra. Hello, I'm like new to this stuff, and what's like a good price on the server, and what's server hosting? Hosting, if you do !point Iceline, you can go use my code for 50% off your first month. They're really good, actually. They provide the server hosting for my own server, so I've had a wonderful experience with them. The Liam has helped me out a whole bunch. He's the leader over there at Iceline. He's helped me out a bunch with issues I had. I couldn't log in right away because I think there's something messed up with my password. He immediately helped me. The VPS comes with XAMPP installed, Heidi installed. I think Heidi installed, VS Code installed, and the VPS is so smooth. I've legitimately, not even because I'm just sponsored by them, just because of the fact it is legitimately the smoothest VPS I have ever used. I've used multiple other VPS hosting companies. This one never hitches, like where you just lag around the screen with your cursor. Never. At least for me, it hasn't. For Brock, it hasn't. So it's been real nice. The VPS has not crashed once. I've had some other hosting companies where the VPS will just close out of nowhere and just crash and freeze. Hasn't happened at all. So if you guys want a good experience, I'd use Iceline, Light Wolf. Good price on a server, and for prices for the server, it really just depends. It depends on what you need. Okay, so let's load in with our alternate client here and run that command. But yeah, if you use my code, you get 50% off your first month. You try it out. It's pretty good service. I recommend them highly. Okay. Game. You all right? You doing okay? This client's having a hard time right now. Really? It'd be annoying. Properties. CL1 pure. Let's turn pure mode on. Okay, there we go. We're loading in now. Let's do this now while I'm thinking about it. We're gonna set pure mode to my second client to true. I don't think I need I think I just need a space. Okay, there we go. So that should just load pure mode off rip for our second client when we use it. So I should just be able to immediately just join. I can force myself into the group. How do I get myself hyphen CL underscore 2 in your launch convars. So I should just be able to J group 1. And I should be able to look at this. No, that did not work. Oh no, maybe. Hold on. Oh, I'm not in a group. Gotta create a group. And then we'll do that same event here. Go back to him. Okay, so something through. Is this guy in a group? Alright, he's not in a group. Okay, so it's something with what we just called there. Which I don't think I can do this. I feel like that's not like valid Lua syntax. I don't know though. Honestly, I'm not good with tables. ChatGPT, now time to ask. Is this a valid insert syntax? I think it is. No, you're oh okay, I can't do that. You should insert into group ID.members. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't be doing group ID here. I should be inserting into group ID.members right away. And I don't need a position because it will automatically do the next position. Wouldn't you replace the table with whatever name your table is? No, we don't want to replace it. We just want to edit the members. So we'll C group here. So make sure group's loaded. Okay, so we have the group. It's loaded. And then we go to this client here and we'll do J group 1. Okay, still didn't load. Let's debug JSON.encode groups. Make sure I'm calling the correct callback here. Oh, I'm not even calling a callback. Oops. lib.callback.await. And we're gonna join args1, but we're gonna do toNumber to make sure it's a true number. And then we're gonna try this again here. We're gonna do C group. So we have our group here, group 1, and then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna do J group 1. Oops. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, on line 78. It was what's so on server 78. Do you have to create a table to insert the data to? We already have a table created here. But something's wrong here. Index and nil. Oh, I didn't pass through. No, toNumber args. What is that? That should be printing correctly here. Oh, oops. False. There we go. So I'm going to say now it should work for like the 8th time. There we go. Boom. So now we have that showing up on that client. And then we have that guy showing up here. Boom. There we go. So it worked. And then if we just do... Don't want to do group leader again. Group member. There we go. So now that will load the groups. Or that will load it for each person that's in the group. So next thing we need to do is actually inviting players to the group. So that is that. So next thing we need to do is our invite button here. So we're just going to do another function. Local function. invite to group, and we're gonna pass through the group ID just so we know it. We're gonna call this function and on select here. Function. We're just gonna call this here, and we're gonna pass through ID. Okay, so that's that for that one. So we don't need to worry about that anymore. So next thing we're gonna do is, so we're gonna call join group, but we're gonna do some, or we're gonna keep join group, but instead now we're gonna do invite to group. So if not, can player join group, we're gonna return in group. And so we're gonna do else if get player name, I think. Get player name. If we try to get the player name, no, get player server ID, and we'll pass through. No, we don't need the ID anymore. We want targets. If this returns nil, then we're gonna pass through. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Then we're going to return offline in group. We'll return offline. Okay, so that will be that. So we're doing invite to group. Actually, yeah, that we'll do that. So we'll do invite to group. So we're gonna do interface client, and we're gonna do alert dialog. We're just gonna do this here. Oh no, we don't want to do alert dialog yet. Local function. No, we're gonna do, yeah, we actually will need that. Local function invite alerts. We're gonna have a net event here that will call this function. So we're gonna put that in there so we already have it. This event will call that. We're gonna do client invited to group, and then that will get called on here. So if alert, then group invite, and we'll have you have been invited to a group. Would you like to join? And then that will print that alert. Okay, so that is that. So next we need to do is input dialog, just a simple one here. Not all this extra stuff. Local input, we'll just do this. We'll do player ID. Invite a player to your group. So what we'll do here is we'll call this callback here. So we'll do lib dot, or we'll do local response equals lib dot callback dot await. Call this, we're gonna do false. We're gonna two number it's gonna be input at 1. So if response equals offline. Then we'll notify group manager. This person is not currently in the city. We're gonna type error it. And we'll do duration 3,500. And we'll show it to true. And we're gonna do an else if. And pull this back. Is it in underscore group? This person is already in a group. Okay, there we go. So, and then if none of those are true, else. Actually, we should probably just do another else if. Oops. And we'll do, if none of those are true, else return invited. Oh God. That's why I shouldn't delete the comments. Player has been invited to your group. Okay, so now what we do is we're going to invite to group. Let's pass through the group ID. And then we'll pass through the inviter name. So let's go back to here. Let's invite to group. We have source target. So here we won't want to actually trigger client event. We want to trigger this event. But we want to trigger this on target. And then we're going to pass through here is where we need to do a lot of stuff. So we're going to need to pass through ID. So no, actually we don't need to do a lot of stuff here. So we'll just pass through ID, and that's all we need to do, because we'll just do target, and then did I do ID after target? Yeah. Pass through the ID, the group back, and then we'll pass through the name, which is just going to be local inviter name. It's just going to be equal to, we need to get the source name. Which we just need this code here. Put this here. Delete that. We'll pass through. Oh, well, actually, we don't need to get player by CID. We can just do get player source. No, get player, I think. Here we go. So then that will return the inviter name, so we can have all the information, so we can actually tell the person, that's getting invited who they're getting invited by. So then we'll just pass through these. We'll pass these back through here in this alert group invite. You have been invited to a group by, we'll put 2 dots, or we'll do quote 2 dots inviter name, 2 dots, another quotes. Would you like to join? And then we'll say alert. We already know they can join a group because we have the check there. So that invite won't even get sent through if they can't join that group. So if alert, if it's true, so we need to call this join group lib.callback.await. We want to join this group at ID. Hello, here I'm learning which some do and watch some dude play Subway Surfers. Hugs from Portugal. Hey man, I'm happy you enjoyed the stream and you're enjoying the Subway Surfer. That's AI. That's not some dude playing Subway Surfer. That's some AI. At least I think it is. Who knows? So let's create group. Let's invite to group. Let's invite player 2. The person is already in a group, so you know, we've got our first error here. So it's returning, I think, backwards here. So we're doing can player join group. If they cannot join a group, oh wait, hold on. What's my alternate client's ID? I might have put the wrong ID in. Let me, was it F10? I don't know which Twizzle's what. Okay. Invite ID 2. This player is already in a group. So it's actually, oh, it's not a good thing. Oh, we're checking to see if source is already in the group. Okay, so let's create group. That functionality is not set up yet. See group, which is kind of funny. I forgot about that. Okay, nothing happened, which is interesting. So, wait. Get player server ID. Isn't that a nil? Isn't that a native? Chat, what's the best way to figure out if a player is online? If a source ID is valid. Is it target? Is this not how I should check it? Hold on. What if I'm gonna print this? I'm gonna debug this with an invalid like ID. So we're just gonna print 5. Attempt to call a nil value global get player server ID. Why is that not working? Get players? Yeah, but I don't want to loop through the entire table. Because that will get players. Well, that's also a client event. Or it's not even showing up. Okay. Wow, there's not a lot. I mean, I could get player name. We can get player name if it returns nil. Yeah, we could just do it that way. Let's try it. We'll do C group. Invite. Let's do 4. Line 18 on server. Why did that even throw? $15? What does that print? That will print nil, right? Network is player active. Oh, we'll try that one. I don't know why 18's thrown. I don't know why line 18 is throwing. That's interesting. Wait, hold on. Where's the root? Where's it root throwing from? Oh, it doesn't say. Okay. I mean, that's not Can player join group? Oh, it's because this. We should actually just we should check. We should check if they're online first. So it looks like this get player name actually will work because it printed nil. So we'll check if they're online first. Because if they're offline, then we actually shouldn't check anything. So that's why that was throwing. Okay, let's do create group. And then we'll invite like ID 15. Oh, is it going to throw again? Yeah. Oh, it's because it's an else if. Let's do it like that instead. Let's create group. Boom, boom, boom. Invite. Well, invite ID 15. Okay, it threw again. Wait, when is this throwing? Hold on, let me check here real quick. Actually, oops. Let's see group. Yeah, what the heck? This shouldn't be throwing at all. This should return. This should be returning and not getting called again. I gotta get rid of some of these other debugs. That one's fine. Like I'm printing. This does not need to print. This does not need to print. Okay, that should be good. I'm trying to source where this error is coming from. Let's see group. 15. So I think what's happening here is this should just be an end. And then this should just be able to be called like without an if because none of this code should finish because we're having a return. No, it's still going through. Why? If not, oh, because that was returning true. No, that is still working. Hold on. First off, none of this should be even going through. Because one, the dude is not, it's not a real ID. It's printing nil. Which this prints nil, so why is this not passing? Oh my god, if not. I think that might have been the problem. No, it's still trying to get the player ID it's still trying to get the citizen ID from here. Or not from there, from here. Even though this is returning nil, this returns offline, but for some reason this is also, if I add print pass through, let's see here, I bet you that will print. Oh no, it doesn't. So where is that? I wish it would tell you where the error is coming through. So this is returning correctly because this line here didn't print. This line printed, but this one didn't. Oh wait, hold on. It's this. That's what it's throwing here actually. What are we coding today? We're making a group system for erupted. Okay, so there we go. Now it works. So if I do 2 instead, Player has been invited to your group. Oh, you've been invited to a group by Hanky Panky. Would you like to join? Confirm. Nice. So it almost worked, but we got an error on line 92. Which, of course, it's going to be our table here. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So what's going on here? You have two PCs? Yeah. I have a gaming one and then a streaming one. Let's debug this. I'm not trying to sound rude, but that's for stealth. I don't know if he's in here or not, but stealth iron needs it too. A lot of people, man, they need that stimulation of Subway Surfers videos or Minecraft videos. If they don't have that up there, they can't focus. So we're accommodating to the TikTok brain crowd. Want to be able to code with that? I don't even see it. So I tone that. I'm really good at toning stuff out. Yeah, I can't code without something in the background for the most part. I mean, I've watched the TV show The Last Kingdom 37 times. So I've watched it legitimately 37 times. It's a show on Netflix. It's called The Last Kingdom. I've watched it 37 times throughout, ever since it was released. And that all those times is through coding. Like most of the time, like if I wasn't streaming, then I'd be having either music blasting like you say, or I'd have TV on the other monitor just for noise. But if I'm like deep into it, if I'm going ham, nah, there's nothing on. No music, no nothing, just silence. Attempt to index a nil value field question mark. Which one is that? Is that okay? So let's debug this. Actually, we're gonna have to JSON dot encode this because it's a table. But we're getting a throw. It's throwing on this line when we invite. So it invites this client, which is good. So now we're throwing on line 91, which is here. Okay, so Join group. Where are we doing this? This is ID. Okay, so we forgot to put false. All right. So honestly, I think this might work just like right now. Okay, so it passed. Good. So it passed the client too. We confirmed it. Oh no, chat. Well, we got it. We might have gotten it. Yes. Yes, and it's different. So this guy isn't the group leader, so he can't invite. Yes. So I got it to work. Nice. Let's get some claps in the chat. Claps in the chat. Okay, hold on. We need to clapping sound effects. Too many times we have happy moments with nothing. This is okay. Hold on. I'm gonna play this for you guys real quick, and you guys tell me if this sound effect is awkwardly long. I can't be the only one that thinks that's awkwardly long, right? Yeah, it feels awkwardly long. I also hate clapping. Like if I go to like a movie, I hate when people clap at a movie. That's the worst thing. Like y'all are getting my money. That's enough gratitude for you. All right, you guys are gonna make $10 million off your movie, or 10 billion, whatever. You don't need my claps. You're getting my money already, and you're lucky if you even catch me in a theater. But clapping, I think, is the weirdest thing. Like it's cool showing like gratitude and stuff, but like I hate clapping in public. I'm always the one that claps like really, really quietly and really solemnly, just to like not be like I hate this person. You know, I'm still gonna clap a little bit. Okay, so let's actually set up create group. So we're actually calling that event here. Clapping for plane pilots. Like what the heck? Yay! Thank you for doing your job and keeping us alive. Like, why am I clapping for you? We just need to call this event. That's the stupidest thing. Um. Oh, we need this one here. On select function, comma, boom. Okay, so now the button will be created to create the group. Okay, so now let's test it first, actually. Okay, so if I do this, boom, boom, group, no feedback at all, which is kind of irritating. So let's actually add that. Wait, hold on. What is that? What are we calling? What is that called? Create group. Create group. Okay, let's do. Are we create group? Are we returning anything? We should probably return false here. Just so we have a little bit of user feedback. Group manager. You cannot create a group. Are you already in a group? Well, that's a problem. If they're getting to this point, then something's wrong. They shouldn't even technically be able to get to this point, because this only shows up if you're not in a group. So if they somehow got to this point, then I don't know what in the world they're doing, but Oh crap. No, not spelling. Success. You have successfully created a new group. Get to inviting. Okay. Boom. Okay. That should be that. And I do this. Create group. That's not right. What just... Okay, hold on. Too many things open here. If this equals false, I don't need to create group. I don't need to pass anything else. Yeah. Okay. Oh, why did that do that? There we go. We got all of our group information here. We can invite. So let's do... Should we do like a max? We should probably add a max, to be honest. Config dot max members. So we'll probably do 4, or we'll probably do... So the max, you can have 3 people plus yourself, plus the leader. So we'll do another function, do local function, and can group have more members? And we'll pass through the group ID, and we'll do... So we already know, no matter what, if the group is existent, we already have one person no matter what. So we'll do if groups, and we'll do add index ID dot members if the length is less than or equal to... No, if it's less than 3, then... If it's less than 3, it won't get to 3. Hold on. We want to make sure that group members doesn't... If it's less than 3. No, less than or equal to... No, less than 4. So it will still get to 3. If it's less than 4, then return true. True. Else return false. So actually, I changed my mind. I think I want to make this a callback, so we can get some UI feedback for it too. So here we need to give the ID, which we can already grab the ID. Shouldn't 4 be config max members plus 1? No, I don't. I should have config dot max members. So config dot max members currently is 4. We're already accounting for the leader here, so the leader will drop this technically to 3. So this will be able to go through. This will be true 3 times in a row, and it won't get to 4. So we'll automatically always have 4 people that are able to join, I think. Right? I think so. I'm pretty sure. That's less than... If this is less than 4, it will trigger on 1, 2, 3, but it won't trigger on 4. But you gotta remember, 4 is accounting for our leader, or for the group leader. So we'll just keep this into a function, honestly. Just return, and we'll return this. Why limit 2 for the groups? Because these groups are for these groups are gonna be for criminal jobs and stuff. So we don't want the groups to be able to have these groups aren't like gang groups. They're like job groups. But if you do config max members 3 and check greater than config, it wouldn't get to 3. Why is there a max of 4 people? My brain was not working. Because we don't want, like I said before, we don't want there to be like 800 people in a group. Why return true or false? Why not return group ID members? Because this is readable and understandable. I mean, you don't have to always do things shorthand. So a lot of the code here on the stream is more focused towards newer people starting a program, and what you just typed will be kind of confusing. What I typed is a lot more readable and understandable on what's actually going on. Always think about your code. It's not always about readability. It's not always about how many lines or the minimal amount of lines. It's more about readability. You got to remember, other people are going to see your code. Think like, if I give this to my dad, right? Will he be able to understand what's going on? If I gave this to my dad, he would know that if this number is less than that number, then it will return true. If I gave what you said to my dad, he'd be like, what is going on? What does that even mean? Or this possibility, but I don't know. Maybe my dad's a secret programmer. I don't know. Your dad's probably a better coder than you. Probably is. He probably is a better programmer than me. Like secretly a programmer. But that's why you use comments. Yeah, comments are good, but I honestly don't use comments enough. But given the fact I don't use comments enough, that's why I kind of adapted to doing readability stuff. But then you got to remember, there's like a happy medium of comments too. Like, you don't want to have too many comments. You don't have too little comments. Mine's always too little, but... From my work experience, having comments. Yeah, having comments is important. I don't do it enough. I should do it more. Like, I might put this script on my GitHub, so I'll go through, like, post-stream or something and maybe add a bunch of comments and stuff, but... But when I was in school and if we didn't have comments, we actually got minuses on our projects. Okay, so where's the invite button? Here. So we have to do we'll do local can invite equals this callback lib.callback.await. Remember to always have your false, and we want to put ID. Where was that? Here. And then we want to do disabled equals not can invite. You want to flip that. So let's set this to 1. I don't think I'll be able to do it. And I'm pretty sure. Oh. Let's not do that, because that's just going to break everything, I feel like, if I try that. I'm pretty sure it's going to work anyways. Oh, no. I broke something. Line 41. Oh, oops. Can group have more members? I was calling the wrong function, or the wrong event, callback, whatever. What's the system? This is a group system for like jobs and stuff. Here we go. What's up, Vice? Okay, so let's do one. Since that error wasn't related. So I should be able to invite ID2. He should be able to join. That is stuck on his screen. Okay, so I got that. I don't think this should be grayed out. There we go. So our max is 2. So we can't invite another person, so it gets grayed out. Nice. Okay, so that's working how we want it to. So we can put that default value back. Okay, so next thing we need to do, J Guap Gaming. It's a group system. I already answered that. Never mind. Coding, it's going good, man. It's going solid. So first off, the next thing we need to do is invite to group. So let me collapse this. Invite to group. So we're invite to group response. We need to go to invite to group. So we need to get the source data, or we need to get the source chords and the target chords. Put this here, and we need to do a distance check, because if you're too far from them, why are you trying to invite them? So we're gonna do local dist equals get entity chords, which I think still works on the get entity chords. Okay, that does still work on the server. And we need to get the player ped from here. Is it just player ped? Get player ped. Get player ped. We need to put source. Vector math here, so we're going to subtract them. And we're going to do subtract, and we're going to do the exact same thing here, but we're going to get it for target instead. Put another parenthesis because we need to make sure the vector math is good. If distance is greater than, let's do 5.0, then 2, we'll return 2 underscore far. We'll go back to invite to group. Control S so we can go right to it. Here, so here's our responses. So if response offline, so let's add another else if. Here, if response equals 2 underscore far, group manager, the person you are trying to invite is too far away from you. And we'll throw an error. So if I do this, restart. Oh, I died. I hope Leeson isn't in here. I don't know how you explain this stuff and do it at the same time. Sounds so complicated. So I talk out loud anyways when I code, so I talk to myself. It actually helps a lot. If you're a programmer and you ever hear about the duck joke about talking to a rubber duck while you're programming, it actually helps a lot. I don't talk to rubber duck, I just talk out loud. So we should invite to. Oh, crap. Oh. Better get rid of that. All right, let's create a new group. Let's do invite player 2. This person you're trying to invite is too far away from you. Okay, nice. So that works. But the rubber duck theory, I think is what it's called, or something like that. It does really work. All right. So that's that. What's another? So we already did a group check. Oh, we have to do the leave group button. Leave group. So we need to figure out, is that listed in here? Invite to group, build group context. We have their position, so let's actually pass that through because we need to do remove group. So we need to remove the group, and so what we need to first do is on leave group. Well, actually, no, we don't need to do that because we'll just call them separately. We'll have the action different depending on what they are. So this will always be the end, but we'll do on select function. So if here, so we're gonna do if position equals leader, then we're gonna call a different event. If not, we're not. So we're gonna do, so if this, we're gonna do lib.callback.await. So for the leader, we're gonna destroy the group. So the group is just gonna get removed. So this is to prevent, like, if a player crashes, then we'll just delete the group completely. And if we're not, then we'll just leave group. Okay, so just remove group. So we need to set, so we'll actually just do table.remove at groups at position ID. Leave group, we need to remove them from the group. So we need to do the same thing we did here, but instead we want to do table.remove members, table.remove, and then we need to do add a position, which will be, we actually need to get their position. Let's get what index they're at. For I equals that, and we'll do group ID.members, hashtag members, and we need to do, we'll do if group ID.members.I equals, and then we need to grab the source's citizen ID equals source. Then we need to remove them at that index of I, and then we want to return true. There we go. So that will remove the player from the group. And the next thing we need to do is source. So that will leave the group, but because of how this function is laid out, I need to do, I can do, we'll think about that in a second here. So that will have us leave the group, and then let's do if equals true, then we're going to notify success group manager. You have successfully left the group. Duration 2000. It doesn't need to be very long. Show duration true. Okay, so now let's create a new group. Let's TP back to 2. So let's create a group here. Create. And then let's invite group. Let's invite ID2. Let him join. And then we need to do Z groups leave. You have left the group. His name's gone. So, okay, there we go. So next thing we need to do is we need to notify to every player in the group that they left. Get player by citizen ID. I think that returns the player server ID, right? Oh, that's not good that didn't even load. Get player by. That returns player. Okay. So I think we need to do so when they leave, we need to do we need to do a for loop. We'll remove them from there, but we need to do first off, let's notify. So let's trigger client events, and then we'll make a new event here. Leave Nodi, and we'll pass through that. We'll pass through lever name, and we'll do source in a second here. So we're just gonna do notify group manager name. So we'll do that name there, or we'll do this. We'll do name here. Name. Oh my gosh. Name has left the group. Inform. We'll do 2,500. Set this to true. Okay, so in our server, so we're gonna that's our events. So we need to trigger it. We're gonna have to do. I think if I do get player by citizen ID, I'm pretty sure this will still return like their ID, I think. I mean, we'll test it. So first off, we're gonna trigger. So we're just gonna trigger the leader notification here. So we're gonna do local leader group ID. We're gonna have to do this differently since the leader is not included. So we'll first trigger leaders here, and then after we're gonna loop through. We're gonna loop through this table again after J. We're gonna loop through that again, and then call this here local member, and we're gonna call this here, and we're gonna want members, and we're gonna want J. And then after that, then we'll return. So I think this will work. I'm kind of hoping it works. Okay, so let's try it. Oh, we gotta get the person's name that's leaving. Local leaver equals. We need to get them by their citizen ID again. Members I. Oh wait, we can just do this. Wait, no, that just gets them. Never mind. And then let's do first name, and then we just pass this back through. Local leaver name is going to be this player.player data. We want to pass through leaver name and the member. Okay, so let's try this out. So we'll create a group here, and then we will invite player 2. Then we'll go to player 2. It's been invited, so he'll join. I think we just threw. No? Okay. Am I typing members again, dude? Oh my gosh. Oh, that doesn't matter that much. I think it will still work. Oh, I didn't read it. I didn't see if it sent one for him. Oh, let's invite him again. We didn't get an error, so. Okay, let's look in the top right of the back screen when I leave here. Okay, no. It didn't trigger. Okay. So get player by citizen ID doesn't return their server ID. I thought that would work. But it just returns these player functions. Player.functions. Maybe there's player dot like server ID or something. Player entity. Well, it returns player, which is these. Oh, this is gonna make this really annoying. I have no clue how we're gonna do this. Get source, identifier, get player. That one's. What's up, Stealth? We want to get their server ID so we can return something to them. Oh, I have no idea what native I could use for this. We could store the person's server ID and make it easier. Get player only returns this. Player data, which is this. That extends from player data extends from player entity, but there's nothing in here about their ID. We're doing a group script right now. We're trying to figure out. We need to send a notification to every player within the group, but we need to get. The only thing we're storing inside the group table is the player's citizen ID, but I don't think you can get the player source by their citizen ID. So I'm thinking, since the groups aren't persistent, that we just store the server ID instead. Yeah, let's just make my life a lot easier here. And no, because we'll have to store this server ID for the player. So I could make this a lot easier by just storing the player's server ID instead of their citizen ID, and I could remove a lot of this stuff. Because I don't know what function I can get. So we have their citizen ID, which means we can get their player data. But from that player data, we need to be able to grab the player's ID, which functions table deprecated. Get player source by citizen ID. I don't know where you got that function from, but I don't see that one. Where'd you get that? Is that even a QBox function? Isn't player source? I thought it was. But I don't think it is. Because this didn't even print. Get player by sensitivity return source. Yeah, I thought it was, but this one didn't print. So that's so This should have. Oh well. First off, we'll pass the name. So get player by citizen ID returns player, which returns this, which returns player data. So do I need to do player data dot source maybe? Dot player data dot source. Okay, so we're in the group. There we go. Got it. It's player data dot source. Okay. Okay, so that will notify everybody in the group that so and so has left the group, except the person that left the group because they're already getting notified. Let's do warning. There we go. So that will work. Which I don't know why I'm triggering a client event. I could have just triggered the event for the notify on over the server and passed through the source for each one instead. Let's just do that instead. Why didn't I do that to start? Is there a server example? Oh, there's no server example. Like not fully. I think I got it somewhere. Hold on. I think it might be in. I don't know. No, it wouldn't be in there. I think it may be in farming. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. We got it here. There's no reason to call a whole event just for that. We won't even have to pass through name either. We can just do leader name has left your group. Get rid of that. Don't need to do that. We'll just do leader. There we go. AI found the glitch again. Ah, no surprise there. No, we don't need this one. Which actually, that just made me think. So a lot of these, I don't know why I hadn't even thought about just triggering the event on the server instead. So for like invite to group, a lot of this stuff, we can just trigger this. We can, instead of returning a value, instead of returning a value here and having this entire if statement, we can literally just do this entire code on over here on this. I don't want to do that. But now it works. So we can invite groups. So we can create a group, and then we'll do a little check here. Or let's invite player 2. So he got invited, which is good because it showed up. So let's do citizen group. We can't create a group because we're already in a group. We can leave the group. Okay, so next thing we need to do is we need to let the leader kick certain members from the group. So that's where we need to go to build group context. And so this will kick the group. So we're going to do on select equals function, and we'll do if pos equals leader, then we'll kick the player. So we're gonna call a different function because I want to do something. I want to do some different stuff. So we're gonna do, we'll pass through ID so we know the group, and we're again gonna pass through target. And here we need to do a lot of this stuff. So we're gonna loop through members to get the member we want to kick. We want to get his citizen ID. Leaver is going to be equal to that. Leaver name. And we're going to remove that guy. And we want to notify to everyone. We don't need to notify the leader because the leader already knows that guy is being kicked. So target, we're going to notify all the people in the group that so-and-so has been removed from the group. So we're going to do his name has been kicked from the group. And then we're going to call this here. So we're going to do lib. We're going to actually do if lib.callback.await. We're going to pass through the player target is actually going to be I. No, it's not going to be I. The target needs to know the button. So we need to return group data. We need to return this. This is actually what we need to send through. Is their citizen ID. And then we need to send the group ID? Target CID. We need to pass through the ID first. So it's just going to be group ID here. And we need to make sure we pass through false like that. If that equals true, if that's true, then we're going to notify group manager. You have kicked this player. And we'll do warning 2,500. And we'll do true. So instead of having to get the citizen ID, we already have it. There's no need for us to get it. So we're going to get player by citizen ID, and then we'll just follow that through. We don't even need to do all that. So, okay, let's try that out. So let's make a group, invite player 2. Player 2 is invited, so player 2 is now in the group. Nothing happens when I click myself. But if I go back to this client and click, you have kicked this player, and he's gone. I don't know what happened over here. Oh, okay. We need to notify the player. Yeah, we need to notify the player himself that he got kicked. So we're gonna pass through lever. We're gonna pass this through here. You have been kicked from this group. Okay, let's try it again. Let's make a group. Invite 2. He's been invited. Join. And now we want to put, oh God, here we go. We want to put this one here instead. Okay, so we'll look at the top left of the back one. And then I can do this group and then kick. You have been kicked from this group. You have kicked this player. And then everyone else will see name has been kicked from the group. So you can see now it's just me in the group. All right, so next thing we need to test is what happens when the group leader leaves the group. So I'm going to use the bathroom first before we test that. Okay. So next thing we need. Oh, what was I gonna test? Oh, to see what happens when I leave the group. Leave the group. Okay, good. So that works. So what we actually need to do is sort of the same thing here, but when we do remove group, we're gonna remove that for sure. But we want to trigger the events for every player. Group manager. So we're gonna actually do this group has been disbanded by the leader. We'll do an error, boom, and then we'll remove the entire group from the table. Group ID members, we need to make sure we paste that. So then if we try that again, so boom, citizen ID group, create group. So I created a group, let's invite two. Here we go. So we need to pay attention up here. So if I do this, leave group, this group has been disbanded by the leader. There we go. So that is the group being disbanded. Okay, what next? Let's do remove group. And then we want to also do, let's do a notify here for the group leader. You have successfully disbanded your group. Oh, do 2,500. It's usually what we've been doing here. It's 2,500. True. Okay, so next thing we need to set up is player dropping. So if the player gets dropped, we need to figure out if they're we need to figure out if they're in a group. Two, we need to disband the group / remove them from the group. So I think we should honestly store what group the client is in a function here. So if we do local group ID equals 0, so we can always know what group each client is in. We can just store it here instead. No, I feel like that is going to cause a lot of confusion for me. Okay, so that will open groups. So we need to on player drop. No, wait. That's the client function. Or that's the server function. On player dropped is a net event, right? Let me look here. Events, server. On player unloaded. So let's do. There's no guarantee that this player will still exist and keep his own memory at the time of this event triggering. Oh, well, let's hope. So we'll do this on player unloaded, and we need to remove them from the group. Which then we're gonna run into the problem where I can't do callbacks inside. So this is where I think I should probably functionalize literally everything and then just call the function within the callback. So we can reuse the stuff within the server. So let's just do that. Let's just change all these to functions, or at least as we go, as we need to, we'll do it. So first off, we need to do local function get player group. Let's check to see if they're even in a group. So we'll do if not, then that means they're in a group. So that we'll only call this code if they're in a. Actually, let's just do then return false or return. So if they can't join a group, then we're not even gonna do anything. So next thing we need to do, we'll add some comments. If not in group, don't run code. Okay, so get player group, which is going to be, where's that at? Get player group. So we're just going to do this, which I thought, nope. So we're just going to call this function, or where was that, get player group. We just need the source. That's all we need there. So we'll do get player group instead of get player group. And we'll just return this. Return. Okay, so next thing we need to do is local player group equals get player group source. Okay, player group. So there we go. We got the player group, which returns their status and the index of the group. So we need to do player group, or we need to do local status and group ID. So next thing we need to do is if status equals leader, then we need to disband group. Disband group because leader. Okay, so then we need to do remove group. Let's functionalize this again. So we'll do local function, because I'm probably going to make these exports, or a lot of them are going to need to be exports. Remove group. All we need is the ID. We don't need the source for that either. Oh. Wait. I feel like we should need the source. No, I'm not using it, so I am gonna just do that. Source. This will remove the group. We just put group ID. So that will delete the group completely. Else, if status equals member, then we need to just remove, we need to call leave group, which we need source and ID. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do local function. We'll do local function, leave group. Then we need, what did I say? We need source and ID. So we'll call leave group here. So we need source and we need the group ID. And then I can just call this. Just call leave group inside of here. Put that there. Okay. So that should be the player. Just kick player from group. Okay. So let's restart the script. Let's then create a group here. And then I'm going to invite player 2. He'll get an invite, and what we'll do is we'll join. So I joined, and what we're going to do here is we're going to move our windows around again. I want to see the notifications here. When I'm just going to disconnect from here. Disconnect. So nothing printed. That's not good. Something should have printed saying that I left the group. Honestly, let's comment this out. I feel like it could be that. Get player group. That's returning correctly. Okay. Huh. Group name, group grade. What is that? Are there already groups in QB Core? Oh no, I know I did not just do all this when there's already groups. What is group? Is that like gang? No, gang, job. What is group? What is Brock? Brock. Dude, I thought you said there weren't any groups in QBox Core. I don't see groups. Job game. Give a player current. Okay, never mind. Just give them groups. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. I almost just made me real mad if I did all this for nothing. Imagine. That'd be really. That'd be funny, actually. Where's my guy? Oh, that's not good. Yo, why is she naked? Oh, wait, hold on. I think that character's broken. Oh, something broke when I logged out. Oh, wow. This ain't good. These characters are messed up. It's fine. Okay, so I still just need to do... Wait, did the group delete? Oh, no, I think I restarted this group. Okay, so that person joined. Oh, yeah, it's just an error. An error throwing. Because I just disconnected and didn't quit. Let's do, oops. That's what I was thinking. Here, okay, I'm in the group. Okay, let's do disconnect. Dang it, nothing again. Nothing even in the chat either. Dang it, hold on. Debug. That's not good. This has to work. Get player group. Wait. Get players group source. Get player CID. Get player CID. Source player CID gets that, loops through. For that, return meter. Return nil. Okay, so let's try this again. So I'm gonna quit out of this so it doesn't give me a bunch of errors. Figure out why this isn't working. If not, we might just have to do on player dropped. Must not be triggered. Okay, we're not triggering them. It's okay. We're just adding in a handler to it. But we need to figure out, make sure that it's working. Or at least make sure that this is printing. I should print something after this. Let's debug status. Yeah, let's debug status and see what happens. How did you light to FiveM? I don't know what you mean, man. Okay. So we have this player here. So let's create a group. Oh, it broke. Create group. Create invite to group 3, 4. Okay. So we got invited. Did I even restart the script? Oh crap, dude. Did I restart it? Yeah, I did. Okay, so he's in the group now, which is good. So then when this guy quits, nothing gets put up there. And nothing even gets put in the chat either. So I don't think this event handler is working. Player leaving didn't even get printed in the chat. How to use FiveM once? Just do CL2. Add CL2 into your target. Like, yeah, this didn't even print. We're gonna have to do on player dropped. On player dropped FiveM. Or am I using this? Am I using this on player unloaded incorrectly? Of logging out. Maybe that's like when you do log out. Let's just do on player dropped like this. I don't need any of that. I just need source. So let's put all this stuff in here. Actually, we'll just keep that for now. Might as well. And we'll just delete this right now. Okay. Let's reload this. Yeah, it's just QB Core is a framework. Yeah, it's like one of the most popular frameworks. Wait, go PLR. Line 207. Oh, let's wait. Hold on. Something was getting nilled. 207. Get player name. CID. This was getting... Something was breaking there. And there goes my main client. Just crashed. Maybe? No? Okay. No, my second client is crashing. Yeah. It is crashing, but it doesn't want to crash. It's going to make me completely restart both FiveM instances because this one's just frozen. Oh, it's like frozen. Okay. This is free to use for my first project? Yeah, FiveM's free to use. Wow. Really? Hold on. Is this going to be stuck on my screen? Oh, please don't say I just accidentally ended Google. There we go. Hey, it dropped me. It debugged nil, which would have been this. Which isn't good because I'm pretty sure I was in a group. All right, let's connect back. I'm gonna move this over now. Okay, so I loaded. Good. So let's reinsure. Ensure. Okay, there we go. So QCore is free to using. Yeah, QCore is a open source framework. Actually, most popular frameworks are all open source and free to use. Okay. All right, let's try this again. So on my main client, let's do. Let me pull him here, and I need this one to be here. Okay, so let's restart. Oh my god, it just crashed again. Yep. Oh my gosh, man. This can get really annoying really quick. It's because of reshade. Man, it takes a while for it to like fully disconnect. If I create a group, can I just test this myself by looking at the console? Yeah, I think I can. This. Hey, there we go. Okay, so it did print leader. So I think should actually work. So it printed leader and it printed that I dropped. So I think it works. Which is good. So I think we should be able to. So you get kids from their group, or the group deletes when you leave. Okay, so that's good. So now comes the annoying part where we need to figure out. We need to make some exports here, like for Brock. I don't even know if Brock's in here anymore, but we need to make exports. So get player group. So this will get the player group and returns their status. Okay, so get player group. We're going to make this an export. And we'll do get player group. And then this can just be used as this. Okay, so that's good. So that's probably the only one. Honestly, that might be the only thing we actually need to export. Yeah, I think that might be the only thing we need to export. I'm gonna send this to Brock now. I think it should be good. I think it's pretty much done for the most part. So it should be good, honestly, I think. I think the other issue why I keep crashing is because I need to set this as CL_1, I think. Is that what it's called? One. No, desktop. I have one right there. CL1. It's not underscore? Oh, I thought there was an underscore. Never mind. No. How to use to clients FiveM. Never mind. I guess I was wrong. I guess it is. Okay. So third time's a charm. More like 8, I swear. Let's test this out here. Let's see. So the nice thing is with setting that as an export is players or script creators, aka me and Brock, we can just call that get player groups, loop over it, and apply it to everybody. Which is kind of annoying because you'll have to get like we have to get like all. So maybe I might do a different native. I might do like a different function to export. And instead of get player group, that's going to return it separately. I'm thinking maybe we return all of it. I'm thinking maybe we return the entire list and we return a table that returns the entire, like, all members. So we'll give the ID too, but let's also return a list of all the member IDs, and then and add group leader too. So we'll do local return table. Table is equal to this, and we'll do table dot we'll do table dot we'll do table dot insert at return table, and we'll put the group leader for 1. So the group leader will always be the first one to list anyways. And then we'll pass through and we'll insert member. Oh my god, one of the clients has crashed again. We'll return this, and then we'll return table also. Oh, that's not going to work. Never mind. That's not going to work. Because it's going to get the player it's going to get the leader first. And if it gets the leader, then it's just going to break. So instead, we're going to actually copy this function. Get player group members, and you're going to have to pass through the group ID. Don't need that. Don't need that. In pairs group ID. if group leader ID equals that, then we'll return that, and then we'll do another for loop here that will get all the member IDs, and we're going to return table, and that's all we're going to return. Another, did my main client just crash too? This is getting kind of annoying here, actually. And then we'll just return an empty table. If nothing, so get player group members. We'll return the group members. Oops. Get player group members. So that, yeah, that will just return it into one table, and so it's not as confusing. So you can first call get player group to get the group, and then get what their status is in the group. So if they're the leader or not. Yeah, I like this. I like that idea. So yeah, we'll get their status, and we'll return the ID of the group. So you get that function first. So that's how you'll know if they're even in a group. So if this returns null null, that means they're not even in a group. So then after you do that, in your other script, you're gonna call get player group members, and then pass through the ID of the group that you just got from here. And then from there, it's going to loop through and build a table of all the members' citizen IDs. So then from there, you can do your own for loop and loop through them and apply whatever effect, event, or anything you need on it. So yeah, that is how that would work. You there, bud? Looking for a dev for a big project. Okay, I'm literally streaming, bro. Like, you're in my stream, or you're in my Discord, and you pinged me. I'm streaming, so I guess I am here. What's up, Leeson? So that should make that work. So there'll be an export for getting the group members and getting the player group. We'll change this to player ID to make this a little bit more clear. Here too, we'll do group ID. Okay. So like remove group and stuff and leave group. That doesn't need. Oh, nice. You're going ham on the MLO. Nice, dude. So I think these are the only functions that we even need to be exported. So yeah, I'm gonna run through this in my head again. So say we're in another script. Say we're in Brock's robbery script, right? So we're gonna get the player group, and we're gonna pass through the ID of the player group we want to get. So from that, it's going to return the player status, which will be the leader or member. So you'll know. So if they're not the leader, then they shouldn't be able to start a job if you want to implement that. So then from that, it also returns the ID of the group. So from that, you can, and then say you do your job and you want to apply a rep to every player because they finished. Then you call get player group members. This returns a table that you then can iterate over that table from the group ID that you got from get player group. From that, you can iterate because it returns a table with all the members in the group. So I think this script is pretty much done. It would seem. Man, that guy sucks, dude. The Subway Surfer dude's really bad. How long is this video? It's probably fake because who plays Subway? It has to be AI because who plays Subway Surfers for an hour straight? That's crazy. Let's send this. Let's resend this to Brock. Compress to zip. Player ID is server ID. Player server ID. Make that a little more clear. Some of the windows are viewable one way, so in the office you can't see output. Oh, that's cool. I didn't like. How do you even do that? Do you just put like a? Do you just put like a plane with flipped normals on it? If player dropped, if the player is if the player is the leader, then the group gets deleted, and if the player is just a member, then they just get kicked from the group. Different textures and properties. Oh, okay. Couldn't you do it just like the window as like a flip as like a plane and just have it the normals facing the way you want it to so it's see-through? So I think it's honestly done. So we functionalized everything we could from the callbacks, which were then just turned into exports. So or just regular functions. So everything that needed to be modularized for usability over the server, I think, is good. And then I think we removed all the net events that we didn't need. Like invite to group, that net event. It's hard to explain by text the way in Blender works. Makes it more difficult in 3ds Max. It's easy. Oh, okay. Are you doing doing that video? Are you still doing that video for me and Brock? Do you have is group active? No, we don't have a function like that. What are you what are you trying to mean for that function? Like to know if like they're already like if they're already doing something? That's actually a good idea. I like that. Let's add that real quick. So we'll add a okay. You're gonna be annoying. There we go. Like that. Okay. I like that. So that could be like an example. I'm slowly working on it at the same time, only doing a simple MLO for that though. Can make more detail after you want more complex builds. Alright, yeah. No, for sure. I mean, I like to also I might end up just after you do the original video just so I can get my like bare bones, like just the foundation of learning how to do it down. then I'll probably just do that. Yeah, I actually like is busy better. Okay, so when we do create group, so we'll do is busy equals false. And we'll do local function. We'll put an export here. What in the actual brain rot do you have on the top right of your screen? Man, that's just Subway Surfers. That's not brain rot. It's focusness. It's so iron. So iron and stealth, they need to focus, all right? Like we need to accommodate to those that have low attention spans. So to accommodate, we put Subway Surfers that's being played by an AI that's horrible at the game. We keep it, we keep that up there for people that are, have some problems with focusing. I get so see, stealth is focused. Is group busy? And then we'll do group ID. And then we'll set. I'm actually so focused now because see, look at that. Look at that. It's not brain rot. It's brain brain enhancing. Table. And we need to go to. Is there table dot like update? Table dot. Do I have to remove the value and then just re-add it? Where is? I got two leave groups here. Are they the same? Dot kick member. Oops. Oh, so let's do table dot insert group dot group grup ID. That's fun. Group. So we'll do table dot insert at position. So that's the table. The position needs to be this dot is busy. And the value needs to be new state. So table position state. I'll update it. Is group busy? If dot is busy, then return true, else return false. I think you group ID dot busy. Oh, are you saying like doing it without like inserting it? I thought you had to insert it. We can try it like that. FiveM. Let's add a command. So we'll do like that will show group. Let's do show group. That's how you modify. Oh, okay. I thought you couldn't do that. I'm thinking of something else. Okay. So is it still broken or will I spawn as my guy? Okay, good. Sysend group, create group. Boom. Okay, so let's do crap. Ensure TW dot groups. Okay, so let's create a group. And what is it? S group? S group is busy false. Okay, good. So let's do group state. We'll do source args. So we'll set group state status group ID is just gonna be one. Menu state is going to be actually we'll just set this to true. And we'll just flip it. And yeah, and then we're gonna print it again. Citizen create group. Okay, good. So then we can do. Wait, did I even restart? I don't think I did. Try it again here. So I'm gonna do group state. Leader is busy. True. Nice. Okay, so that works. And then I can set it again. Group state. Actually, that will just set it to. That's already true. So nice. Okay, so that works. So nice. Very nice. Okay. Groups, ID members, +1. I think I already have that. I just insert it into the table. All right, so everything's working good. So I can invite people, all that stuff. So now we have the state, so we can switch the state. I'm trying to think of what else to add. Group. Maybe we can do like we could do like maybe No, because then that can be applied in the own script of what they're doing. Like we don't need to do like we don't need to because I was thinking maybe a multiplier for like rep and stuff if they're in a group. But honestly, we don't need that because that can be applied in their own script. Like they can check to see if they're in a group. Okay, so I gotta resend this to Brock. I sent him 3 different versions. Okay, so I think that's probably good for this script, honestly. I don't think there's much else. I'm trying to think. I don't honestly. There's not really anything else to add because we have everything with group status. She probably rather set this set group busy. Probably good. Can add like some like documentation stuff to it though. And stop using source here. Player server ID. Server ID. Same thing like here. No, I don't want to do make it set group busy because that can be kind of confusing because it makes it seem like set group busy state maybe. Set group busy state. Set group busy kind of sounds like we're only setting it to busy and not anything else. State you want to set the busy to. No, let's just do new busy state. Okay, and then let's just do all the exports down here. And then let's move these up here. Don't know why those broke. Leave group. Source is going to be player server ID. This one is going to be group ID again. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Remove group. It's going to be the same thing here. Group ID. Did I miss some IDs? We'll go back and look. I don't know why that's throwing, but... Oh, it's because of this. Number. Okay, good. And this one, you think I missed some? Okay, so let's go here. ID groups here. Yeah, right here. Missed 2 there. I think we're good though. Shit, boom, boom. And here, nothing in there, so that's good. But this one, good. That 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 one, good. All right. I might as well just Control F, look for the word ID, and replace it with group ID. I got all these down here too. Well, this doesn't matter. These, a lot of these just point back. Like that one points back. That one points to a function. That one pretty much does too. I guess we can just do this. Target, player. Change those. Then here too, we'll do the same. Group ID. It's a little more readable for sure. Target CID, which is good. Here we'll change this to group ID again. There we go. Function. Again, we'll do group ID. Yeah, I probably should have just did just Controlled F all of them and replaced them. All right, there we go. Good player name, player CID. All right. Remove this command. There we go. Got comments and everything. There we go. So that's that. Everything should still work, I hope. Okay, everything still shows up. There we go. Okay, so it still works too. So we can do group S group, which is not a command anymore, but it's okay. So yeah, it seems everything's still working. So let's go through, we'll find debug. So we have all, let's look for print. We have one print, which needs to switch just to, we don't need this. Okay, that's good. No prints there. What about here? Only one print. Good. All right. Seems like we're good, though. I mean, we don't even need any of this. And now we're about to send Brock another version of this. Again. All right, nice. So what? How long that take? 3.5 hours. Not bad. And if we didn't have that issues at the beginning for like an hour about the stupid or the stupid callbacks, then it would have only taken 2 hours. So I was right. I told Brock the other night it would only take me like 2-3 hours to even to do that. This number is this number includes the leader. Default that to false. Okay. Should I post this? Should I put this on GitHub? Do you guys want me to put this on GitHub? Don't really need all that. Yeah, I had a bunch of documentation. Might as well. I mean, everything works, so we got that. All good. Let's go through here. Let's put ID. Let's change all of this to group ID. Make sure I can still do all the group stuff, which I broke something. Context 78. Context line 70 or what? Client 182. Oh, because it changed this. We need to. I think that was the only one that should have thrown. Okay, yep. So still works. Okay, good. So we could add some like. I think it's probably good for now. I think probably add some like maybe, some like Discord logging maybe. Brock sent me one that he found a while back. That was like a template for logging. Here. Sends an embed. So we can do yeah, let's set up like a Discord logging thing. Ow, I got a toothache. So we'll do up here at the top, we'll do local function send Discord embed. This is what Brock found. Which I just copied this straight from Discord, and it really just said screw the way you wanted to have things organized. Okay. There we go. So what we can do too. Well, that's nice. This one lets me put a color. It's kind of confusing. I have no clue what color like that is, but so we can do. So we'll do title would be like TW dash groups. Icon. Ooh, an icon. I wish there was like a like Discord embed viewer where I could like put that. Oh, embed visualizer. So title, did you author? So we want author to be this. We want this to be this. Why is my chat closed? Oh, holy crap! A whole bunch of people. Do you know how to spawn objects in different routing buckets? For example, routing bucket 0 would see I just want it routing bucket. I like a whole tutorial on that. I had my chat closed. Sorry, guys. Wow, why so fast? I'm just too good, you know? Let's do a team deathmatch free-for-all mode tomorrow. All right. You know, let's try that. Let's do that. If I wake up at a good time, we'll do a game mode tomorrow. Do you know how to spawn on different routing buff in different, for example, routing buff 0 what's the objects of route? So every object starts with 0 as the routing bucket. You need to set the routing buckets through server events. This is kind of cool. I love how you spell cool with a K. Glad someone's willing to help in this community. Cheers for streaming. Oh, I appreciate it, man. That's what we're all about. We're all about providing free, and I say that again, free educational content for you guys to enjoy. Because I'm not a big fan of paying people to learn something like this. We could do something with our group system. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think of it like that. This was more for like heist and jobs and stuff, but that's a cool idea. But yeah, no, I'm not a fan. I've recently seen some like courses that cost like monthly just to learn. And I'm like, that's horrible. Like I'm sure if I did that, I would make some good money from it, but no. I'm not about that. Not everyone has that kind of money. Definitely not shooting shots at someone's. I've actually seen. I know me and you talked about it, stealth, but I've actually seen since we talked about it, I've seen like 3 or 4 others, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it at all. I think FiveM is a great way for people, or like just the younger generation in general. Maybe just there's a lot of people playing this game, so I feel like coding or scripting for FiveM is just a really good way to get into coding as a whole. And like I'm just not down for the paying to make people learn. Especially when there's a lot of free content out there already, but a lot of it is not like put together very well. Like, I mean, like technically you could learn how to script completely just from reading the FiveM documentation, but I'm not a big fan of that. I don't think it's put together that well, or it's not put together as for people that are brand new to coding. So, where can I learn to code? I don't know anything about it. I want to make my own game mode for cops and robbers. You can start by just reading the documentation, reading other people's scripts, like taking one of my scripts, for example, and modifying it is a good way to start. So we're going to want server configs. We don't want people's embeds getting dumped. FX manifest server. Let's do Discord webhook. Webhook. Your web hook score here. Yeah, exactly. Appreciate the Discord. I'll also be joining when I get to the PC. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, the Discord. I talked about it in yesterday's stream. I think it was yesterday's stream. No, I talked about it in the video. In today's video, I think just a beginner friendly and noob friendly place for anybody to learn how to code, or even if you already know how to code, you can come, share your progress, ask for help, stuff like that. A non-toxic community is what we're trying to provide. Best way to officially make scripts. I have noticed about the snipping extension where you audio functions, etc. Would that be the only efficient way? I mean, there's a lot of things you can do to improve efficiency. Oh, let's just do it. If this equals false. Is it okay if I DM on Dizzy? I'm guessing you mean like Discord. But if it's about coding stuff, like help, then no, don't DM me. Go into the help channel and ask in the help channel so other people can help. If it's about anything else, just make a ticket. It's easier for me to track if people just make tickets for like freelance stuff. But if it's about freelance stuff, then most likely I'm gonna say no. I got a lot of stuff, like my own server and the stream. So my plate is full. What are you making here, may I ask? We're making a group system. Okay, so let's do. So I was looking at this here so I could know what's what. So we can kind of know like what's what in this embed here. Erupted launching when? I don't know yet. Brock is making the first like heist and stuff. So name, which is this icon, your icon. I don't have an icon. So we just leave that empty, I guess. Description. Where's description? I don't see description anywhere in here. Oh, this supports. Oh, okay. Here. Okay. So let's just build the descriptions in our code here. So we'll do message will be a parameter here. So let's do where we create a group, create group. Okay. So here, let's do player. We'll backtick this so it's like in a code block. Get player name. We'll do. Oops. Has created a group. The group ID is, and then we'll just print. I'm gonna keep adding these backticks for like information that I'm putting in through my code. Oh, we won't really know. I mean, it was the last group. It was the last group created, so I think I can just do groups. I can just do the length of groups because because it will always be the last one when we create the group. So let's copy this, and we'll do here. We'll do player blank has joined group number group ID. Okay. So we'll do that, and then we'll do kick. Do that here. Player source has kicked. And we'll get the player name of who they kicked. Oh, that's the citizen ID. We need to get source player lever. Wait, this is kick. Yeah, player lever is the person getting kicked. So we can just call this. Let's just call this here actually. No, it's persistent within the for. Are we still in? Oh, we're still in it, so we can still call this. Has kicked from group number. Group ID. Would you say creating custom cutscene is a bit advanced for intermediate code or FiveM? I wouldn't say I'm the best at all, but I'm there. I don't know actually. I've never really tried to create a cutscene, so I wouldn't know. So here we'll put this here. So we'll do player name, player server ID has left group number group ID. Now here we'll do group, and we'll do group ID has been disbanded. Okay, so I think that's good. So we got it for all that stuff. For all the invite, kick, leave. Actually, I don't think we put it in leave. Let me use the bathroom though, real quick. Chat, be right back. Wouldn't know the best way to go about it. Have you ever used basic things but implemented said player character? I think I've tried once. I think you have to like somehow take your character from FiveM with all the same clothes and everything, and then go into GTA and then have that character model with all the objects on it and have it replace the certain character in the whole game for the cutscene, I think. I don't know for sure though, because I've never personally done it. So you have to talk to like someone that makes cutscenes and stuff like that. Oh no, we got it. The embed worked, or it's set up. Okay. That should work then. Yeah, I would ask in like dev chat or dev help. Maybe someone's in the Discord that's not in the stream that has before. I know one person that does it, but he's not gonna teach anybody. He makes too much money from it, probably. But the people that make those like FiveM movies and stuff do it pretty good. I mean, that's a little bit different though. That's like Rockstar Editor, so I don't know much about like cutscenes and stuff though. Like this color. All right, well that works. So TW groups icon. And I guess we can do an icon. So that will do something that will look like this. It will look something like, we'll build it up here. So TW groups. We don't need this title. What we're trying to edit is description. So our text goes like right here. Our bot text will go there. Can delete this field's value, I think. Expected double quote property name JSON at position. We don't need these. Okay, I broke something. So fields to here. Here, let's just Can I just like empty this? Empty this this dictionary. Embed description. My description here. And then we don't need these either. Okay, yeah, so does that URL. We can okay. So this is kind of what mine will look like. Author. We'll spell groups. So we'll have TW groups here, and then we won't have a URL to it. So it's gonna say something like, for example, description's gonna be player Twisle has left group number 1. I honestly look better. Yeah. So this is what like an alert will look like. Yeah, and then it could be like player Twisle has kicked Jeff from group. So I mean that could be like stuff like that, just so you have some like some basic. So like I wanted to do this so you guys could have like maybe an idea of how Discord logging works. So you can just take this embed, you can just take this and go put this in any script you want. So this should work. I'm not going to test it because I don't want to put a webhook on stream, but yeah, that should work. But let's make sure all the groups and stuff still works. So it's citizen, groups, create group. I'm in a group. Look at this. Invite group. Let's invite player one. Which I'm pretty sure I'm player one. What happens? Yeah, what happens if I invite myself? That person's already in a group. Okay, good. So that will do that. Very nice. Well, and then another thing too, for those of you that were in the stream yesterday when we were working on the Chop Shop script, I ended up editing a lot of the code here, or for the dialogue. So, what are you doing? Like news? No, like groups. So you can like join groups and stuff. Oh whoa! Last 2 weeks I have 100 hours, guys. I'm such a loser. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. If you do it with UI, it would be much better. Yeah, but that's I gotta make UI, and I'm not the best with that yet. And something like this with custom UI would be kind of I'll have to make complex UI stuff, I feel like, and that would be kind of difficult for me to do. I mean, I struggled with just making the simple notepad thing. So it works though. So yeah. Okay. So it works, and then so I can eventually set the status to like we can go into our other scripts. UIs definitely mean can't do them save my life. Yeah, I did this one with the help of chat that like dynamically changes based on if so like if I go and chop this salt in, it will get off the list when I'm done with it. But yeah, I don't know. That was hard. That was definitely kind of hard. So making a whole like group thing would be even more difficult. But I think also like I think how the UI is enough. I think how I have it is enough because it just will put like I think it's enough. I don't think I really need more. If you're a group member, if you're the group member. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Hey now. Everyone new probably comes in the chat and thinks I'm the brain rot person that needs a Subway Surfers video. Oh, man. What is this? We need to go to the invite to group. Tap here to invite other people to this group. Okay, nice. Okay, so then we need to do some other stuff here though. For like this. For like this menu alone needs to be I mean this description needs to be changed. Local member descript. So this should just be an empty string. If you're just a regular person in the group, then it should just be an empty string. But do I already have a check for leader? Oh, that's awesome. It's down there. So we just need to grab this again. Then the description is going to be different here. Tap on this person to kick them from the group. So if you're the leader, then it's gonna be, then you're gonna click on them to kick them from the group. So that's good. And then actually let's do just a regular reg member. Okay, then let's look for the word member. Okay, I don't have member anywhere in here. All right, so I think that's where we're in the chat. Honestly, we did a lot for the stream today. I got the system built out how I wanted to build it out for Brock and for Erupted. I'll probably upload this. Do you guys want me to upload this to GitHub? I might upload it, honestly. Just put it up there. I haven't seen really any free group systems, free group solutions. But yeah, I think we're gonna end it, honestly. Stream for like, how long have we been live? We streamed for 4 hours today, so it's pretty good. Plus, we already have a video today, so honestly didn't even plan on streaming. So if you guys haven't yet, go check out the newest fishing tutorial video. I just sent the link to it in the chat. And yeah, make sure you guys have a good rest of your day, night, morning, wherever you are in the world, and continue coding, continue learning, and yeah, peace out.